Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're back. Hello, hello. Welcome back. This is still Final Fantasy XIV, but I have taken a break and eaten lunch and restarted the stream. If you missed the earlier stream, it should still be in the VODs currently, so I'm going to just go ahead and queue up for this because this might take a little while, so I can probably get through my opening. We are still in A Realm Reborn post-game, but completing some hard trials because I need to do so in order to complete and continue the quest. So, with that out of the way, let us continue. Let's hope this also doesn't take very long. I'm gonna try to have VODs for both earlier today's full stream and the rest of this evening's stream up later tonight. We'll see how long it takes them to form. I'm not really sure. Probably a couple hours at the least. But yeah. At some point, my goal originally was to complete A Realm Reborn and its post-game today. I'm not sure that is still feasible, purely because I know that the side quest for the Crystal Palace is required to reach a certain point in order for a later part of the quest. The game tells me this, and I haven't done that side quest yet. So, I don't know yet if I'll actually be able to complete A Realm Reborn post-game, but that would be great. I could still call it the goal. Whether or not we will achieve that goal, I don't know. Maybe today will be an extra long stream and I'll stay up real late in order to get it done. I don't really know yet. I haven't really decided. But we will see, and hopefully we'll get it done. And of course, as a reminder to those who are new, always drink water and make sure to stay yourself hydrated. It's good stuff. Also, let me know if you're interested or would want to see me stream with some friends playing fighting games. I play Guilty Gear Strive very casually, but my friends do play at a much higher level than I. So you would see me get destroyed more often than not. But my friends do play Guilty Gear Strive. They're pretty big down here in South Florida. That's where I live. Yeah, if you are interested in that, let me know, and I could stream that instead some days, or evenings, more likely, because they have busy days, so, yeah. We're just chilling. Hopefully this doesn't take 7 minutes in order to queue up, but it very well could, so, for now, let's kind of just relax and chill here, waiting. Let's see. Maybe I restart my stream. No. No, 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 no. I'm excited to fight Titan again. Mostly because Titan was a pretty difficult fight. It had some interesting mechanics before, so I'm curious to see how it's expanded upon. And of course, this being an 8-man trial, it's quite a lot of people in one arena. Still one in my party, only me. We'll see. We are approaching the... Oh, that average wait time went up. Was that not 7 before? Or was it 9? I think it was 9, actually. Never mind. We'll see. Hopefully it really does take that long. Yeah. Dum dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it seems like we will be waiting the full 9 minutes, unfortunately. I think maybe after stream, I will record myself doing the subquests for possibly some other, like leveling some other jobs and stuff. I think that could work better, maybe, than just streaming it, just because I kind of want to just stream the main story and my reactions to it and the characters, right? Versus, I know, I really did enjoy reacting to the Lancer's story, right? Because the Lancer and the Dragoon both have a story that unfolds as you play and level up. So I feel like it's important to record that for the purposes of, you know, this stream, right? If this is going to be a full story playthrough, I should record at least those subquests, because they have story. If they're anything like the Lancer one, they've got some story going on. So I'll probably record and stop recording the leveling things and just kind of work with it like that. Yeah. I'll see how that works. Maybe you'll find it posted on my YouTube. Maybe I'll actually use my main YouTube channel. I technically don't have anything posted there, but it is still technically Sorcerer Supreme. So, if you want to check that out, you can subscribe there. No videos are posted yet, but maybe soon. We'll see. If I think that's a good idea and I like what I can maybe make of it. I do have a kind of idea for it, so yeah. Seems like our party is forming. We're just missing 2 healers and 1 tank, which means we could be thrust into the battle at a moment's notice. So let's be ready to begin. If you wanted to see my reactions to a sub-quest in specific, let me know. And maybe I'll do that one. And I'll focus on that one for a bit. In all honesty, I'm hard considering buying the game. Because at the time of streaming this, the collection, or the complete edition, that includes everything, including Endwalker, is currently on sale for like 23 USD, which is probably a massive steal, considering how expensive that is currently, like without the sale. So, yeah, it's very possible I will be committing to this game fully, including with paying, so... yeah, well, here's Titan. Let's get into it. This fight can either be... is either going to be really good or really bad for me. We'll see. Alright, I got my full opener done. That's huge. Come on, get the heart. Awesome. Ooh, the music popping off. Come on. Come on. He's almost dead. Just a couple more. Awesome. Let's go. That was really messy. I'm not sure. I mean, clearly something right was happening, but I mean, I have no idea what. Loot. A rogue's arm. Cleaver of Crags. Rogue or ninja. Cool. I'll pass on this and I'll grieve this. Let's see. Seems like I didn't get anything. So that's fine. Now I believe I can go here and continue the main story. Indeed. Alrighty, we can continue.
I am most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best.
Indeed it is.
To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if that was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Descendant, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We are not the Crystal Braves. We're not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Call, in particular, is of ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves.
Indeed I shall.
To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uldar? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Gallian agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monitorists, ilk they have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issues effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Uldar, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here, well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Béranger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and all the others are contributing in their own way. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Call, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphinaud and his braves with theirs? It would do much to restore the faith in the immortal flames and the Warrior of Light, if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed Sadits allow you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Okay. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Royal's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information Swish kept secret, hence why I place him under my direct command and order him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may sooner have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion.
Okay. Speak with Real. Or Royal? Roy? Is it R-O-I-L or... Oh, it's R-I-O-L. Real.
Pleasure as always, Call. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldan, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit.
Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of weapons that found their ways into refugees' hands a way back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of old sharpy and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. Interesting.
I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction remain secret.
Brings to mind that merchants what caught an arrow while talking to Call, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy?
Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Call?
Okay.
Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you'd excuse me, I must leave for Uldan. I expect good tidings.
There he goes. There he goes again. Okay, to Highbridge, which means going to Drybone. So that looks less shiny to you? Kinda looks less shiny. Where's Stanalan? Oh, well, I mean, where's Uldan? That way. We're in North Stanalan, then. Maybe? East? East Stanalan. Oh, call. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. It would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. It is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men have ever need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only nature that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Yeah, but I'll probably need to be here. Now then, we should make for the burning whale. Wall, without decay, and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Call. Indeed, we must go over here. Wonder if I can fly over. If it'll let me. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Nice. I can fly over. Awesome. Where am I going? I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeers unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Okay, bro. What are you gonna do about it? Was this not where I needed to go? Oh. Hmm. I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! Uh-oh. Ilberd? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew his hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked. And this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an experienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Damn it all. A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first are currently tracking a party of Duskwile white sellsword we suspect may be them. Would that be the case? Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades? Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicates a massive shipment, and this is anything but. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If their gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Uldahl in my stead. Entrust them to the third Zuyuhase. He will take care of the rest. Why am I doing that? SpongeBob. My childhood.
Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Corthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer. Courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Rio stated that with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Rio is unfamiliar with the ways of Uldan merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant?
Besides, we got more important things to do, like fighting those Garleans up north.
There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the Cerulean processing plant.
Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Well, fight well, Alien, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again.
Call. A word if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry.
Sapphire Exchange, you say? Isn't that like right over here?
Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. The burning wall when you and the captain interrupted the exchange.
What happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out.
That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwites they were chasing, latest word is that we'd lost the trail. But you never saw 'em yourself? Not before the fighting started, and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've ever deciphered my moneylender's books, or if I had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking Gil for the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've got a lot on the mind these days, and I appreciate the lending an ear. Right then, let's get back to it. Is he insinuating that we, the crystal bear? Call! Can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Let me guess, it's right behind me. Indeed it is. Let me see what you get for completing these. Nope. Oh my. Nothing there. Birds and... no, just some money. No. No. Oh, you. Nothing. The ultimate ballad. Simply to die for. Oh, we get some dies. And nothing. Thank you for coming so quickly, Call. We've got a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. Most, determined lady by all indications. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Our guest is with the Antecedent and the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Hello, Lucia. Voice acting?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I can see it coming now.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
Oh.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon's star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
So you wish for us to do it?
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Indeed I do. Let's go
We
check on
knew
a
you would not
dragon.
disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Well, let's see then.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the steps of the campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid in that day. Midgard Somer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and held a host of dragons against the Gallian airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Ceruleum engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether from malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amaric's wishes, our dome and allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what danger awaits you within. Now then, let us not neglect to our own task. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it.
Speak with the Dome and Watch in Mordona. Alrighty, we actually get to go look at that. Full examination. Keeper of the Lake. Wow. Come and watch. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Sorry about that. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to the Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrom's Sentry, come and go from the Keep of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Castrom's supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Asgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if its assurances they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creature which inhabited the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Agrias, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Yeah, Keep of the Lake now accessible. So it seems like a dungeon. Regular dungeon. Okay. Maybe we wait for people for this one. Let's see. Let's see what it says. For wait time. Average 6 minutes. I can wait. That seems okay to wait. I've waited long. I've waited about that long anyways. Oh, it's an 8-man. Wait. If I did it with NPCs, it's only 4. But it's an 8-man Keeper of the Lake. Join. Oh, interesting. If I do it with people, it's 8 people. But if I do it with the NPCs, it's only 4. Interesting. Well, let's see how long this takes. Oh, I just remembered something. This might take too long, actually. I kind of do want to... If it weren't for the fact that I know that I want to finish this within the evening, I wouldn't actively choose to do this. I think I would rather just kind of sit there. But I'll do the dungeon with the NPCs, that's fine. Mordona, the Keeper of the Lake. Doesn't this also kind of imply that we're gonna fight some sort of boss here? I guess it kind of does, huh? Oh boy, that's a big, big boy. What the heck is that? Well, that was just an awful opening. What the heck was that? This should be good, all things considered. Otger's Ring of Healing. Critical hit, determination, direct hit rate. Huh. Interesting. I don't really know how that increases healing, but I don't really know how healing works anyways, so... Ooh, first boss. Is that a ram dragon? That's crazy. I wasn't ready. Dang it. I got my buffs up, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Why couldn't I move? It took my movement. What? Hello? I was trying to move. I was trying to point using my S key, and I just was stuck there. Because I was going to try to backflip, but then it just wasn't letting me move. That was super frustrating. I shouldn't have died there at all. I know I got my full rotation. Still. It just shouldn't have happened. At least I got my opener this time. Well, I just went the wrong way. Ah. I'm sorry, what is that it has in its hand? Pickerin's Ring of Slaying. Determination and skill speed. Cool. Jeez, though. Lovely. Made it to the Garlean section. Hello? It happens after that move for some reason. It must be my mouse or something, because I have no idea why it's doing that. Oh boy. He's annoying. That's ridiculous. And just all this suboptimal, like, usage of my stuff. It's awful. Feels awful. Oh, would you look at that? I can see in the bottom left corner that apparently my buttons are being eaten by the talk button. I still don't know why it does that. Does this do it? I press T? No? What could this button possibly do? So annoying. Magitech Gunship is the next boss. Okay, let me wait. Okay, all my stuff's off cooldown. Alright, let's go. Okay. Well, this is really annoying. Oh, but this thing's almost dead. It's pretty much dead right here, actually. Yeah. Okay. Arms of striking. What did I get the last time? I got the arm guards of striking. Then I got the ring. I got a ring. A third ring. And the gauntlets of striking. Interesting. Pugilist, monk, and samurai. Specific. It's a weird combo. Alright, we're on to the last boss, because that's all that's left. Hello? Again, why? That keeps happening with Dragon Fire Dive in specific. I don't know why that keeps happening. Seems like the final battle area. Indeed it is. Well, what are we gonna fight? Keeper of the Lake.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh gosh, she is alive. Oh. Oh. Oh, his soul.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Whoa. What in the world is... Whoa. Whoa. This is... Whoa. No! Oh my gosh. Why did it do that? After Dragonfire Dive. Again. Made me lose my entire rotation. What is happening? I'm just gonna stop clicking with my mouse. Whoa. Whoa. Midsummer's Aether. What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my gosh. Yes. Woof. Holy cow, that was a hard fight. But what was happening? He's alive. And he summoned himself as a thing? But what was happening? I have no idea. I mean, I'd imagine the story is going to explain that now, because this was a story quest. Whew.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
This is insane.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Why? How do you do this?
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not
Hmm.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
Ooh.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
This imagery goes so hard.
Me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
He has consent? What do you mean by that?
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
So then can we come to an agreement of sorts? Why are you throwing the sun at me? Ah! Oh. Whoa. Huh? Six crystals, yes. Huh? Hey, what happened? What about that one? Um. What? Oh. What did he do to me?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Yeah.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
But
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
I needed that.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Oh.
The covenant binds me to thee.
You're becoming my new patron saint god? But
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
this is definitely an encounter with like a god. Dragon. Well, and it's gone. Okay. Um,
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
oh. But, my connection to Heidelin, that's, like, completely gone now? You may summon Midgard Somer by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide. Oh! Oh! Father of the Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14th Legion. While it is difficult to believe the Yamlong pup could be anything of these, he assures you his current form is only temporary while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. Behavior independent. Obedient. What is that supposed to mean? Oh! I was beginning to fear for the worst. What were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Othino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Uh-huh. 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 So I'm no longer blessed by Heidelin. That is quite interesting. What is gonna happen to me? Oh, Lucia, don't look. Lucia. What am I saying? What? I don't understand.
Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfili informed me of Sir Amaric's request. Have you completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report.
Uh-huh.
You conversed with Midgard Somer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with a considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years?
Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments.
Though his words were ambiguous at times.
Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Awful yawn. I apologize.
Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amaric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Somer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't really want to be put to the chopping block right now.
As for how we shall present ourselves to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Call? Did I not tell them about Heidelin? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you were missing something. Something important. 12 forfend. Midgar Soma stripped you of the blessing of the light? Are you alright? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Soma made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nymea, Brother Time and Sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Soma were ever to watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, was this the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly.
Yikes! Oh, hello. Thou art a pawn, or master of thy fate. What hast thou wrought upon thine own hands, mortal? What'd you want me to do? Not tell them? What's the matter with you? Don't go appearing in front of Ishgardians, you dick
My
gosh.
friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other.
Two?
The Dravanians are coming.
I guess Nidhogg is still technically
I am
maybe
told
here.
that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Okay. Literally?
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Things do feel different all the time.
The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Soma who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded.
Yeah.
Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreeder has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I have completed my communications with the Crystal Braves.
Where is she? This way.
All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we?
Indeed. Let's.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Oh?
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
Aye, and probably only be able to do it once.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Well, she's excited.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength.
Yeah.
Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Indeed.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Who are you worrying?
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Alrighty then.
It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of the rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Uldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a light heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. It still weighs heavily on my mind, the issue from before. Your duties take you to northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamin travels to Uldar, and we shall serve her as escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are best on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fail. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand by her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Ah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Hoorah! It's nice. You. Bum 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 bum. Commander Livier sends words that you'll be coming. A veteran of your talent is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial scholars assembling at REBORN's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Gallians would begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with the Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Private Hima, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during the Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial designs, no less.
By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. It troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this. I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem that the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They decided to take to the field to meet the assault head-on. I've appraised your fellow Scions in the sense of the situation, and I am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Aliane, and lend your much welcome strength to their counter-offensive.
Glad to have you with us, Call. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles in the north, near Delmood's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west.
They wish you to rush forth and commit battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men.
Captain Ilbert.
Greetings, Scion. I understand that Commander bids you and your fellows come to lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the first should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless held up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defense, and add their numbers to your counterattack.
The reinforcements are welcome. We've seen enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls.
Aye. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans.
A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column.
You're with the third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. Your scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. I'm concerned because I trust Riol. Or Riol. I trust Riol because he's a spy. And he gave me spy information. And then he told me that something was wrong. With particularly the first and third.
A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin.
See, he talks way too much about money.
Now, this detached force we have been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well as cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is great. That's it? Nah, these guys let people through.
You seem grim, Scion. I take it to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. Would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Alanane know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Eldestein.
Private Hima, what news of the Garleans? The raiding partings are no more then. Excellent. The Amalgan engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance.
An uninvited Asian. Oh no.
Direct hit rate, critical hit determination. Interesting. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadian lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of battle. I know not what keeps her tasked to her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would only feel the better about things if you could check in on her before continuing on your way. Oh no.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
I'm down, Moonbreeder.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Nabriales.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Oh.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Bro, you are yapping a lot. Oh, but he means to put well to his words.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Oh no.
Oh gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
You're here! Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now!
And it's gone.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe.
It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Wasn't that what the scholars were studying?
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Oh.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh. Not again. She gets taken, and this time with something real important. Oh. Can we not jump in there?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
The chrysalis now available. Oh. Seems like it's only joinable like this. And this is already quite the interesting thing. This is a trial also, so this is just a fight. Oh boy. And we're not blessed by the light anymore, which means you can't even summon a light weapon. Ah, what are we gonna do? Also, no, this is only a party of 4. Can I not? No, I can't do it with, It doesn't look like I'm duty supported as much as I would want to. So we do have to wait. Oh, man.
This is rough. Oh boy, it's taking a while. And it's going to take a while. That's unfortunate, because I'd really like to do as much as possible. I'm gonna try to get water really quickly. I think I'd be able to do it. I'll be right back. I'm back. Seems like I was able to do it in time. Oh, that's interesting. The party former just changed into a 2-2-4. It wasn't like that before. It was a 1-1-2. Huh. Okay. This really does take, like, kind of suck the wind out of the story. Well, the 7 minutes is about to reach. Well, no, it's almost nearly a minute after 7. And still not a single person has joined the party. It's rather unfortunate I can't queue up with this, Oh, hi, Swirly Joe. Yeah, this is what happens pretty often when you, have to wait for other people, and you have to join with other people playing the game. If I wasn't on the free version, I could probably go into some forums and request people to join me, and well, it's ready, so clearly it put me somewhere. But it does take a little bit. I've never waited more than 10 minutes though, so it's really okay. And this is a boss fight. So we'll see how this goes. It's probably gonna be some crazy mechanics. You couldn't tell, this is our big bad. Weird West. No, I haven't heard of that. You have to forgive me if I respond to a little slowly. This is gonna require some undivided attention. Sorry, punk. I don't know what you're referencing. Sorry. Oh. Who's that? What is this? What is happening? I don't know what's happening. We can't attack. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Whoa. Jeez. Well, this seems to be going well right now. Oh, this again. Oh. I died. I don't really know why. I figured I'm supposed to run into those things, so that's what I did. Don't stand right there. Jeez. Whoa. His power over time itself? Whoa. Well, that guy is getting targeted. What is that? What is that? What? Alright, well, we did it. I don't really know what was happening, but we did it. Secret Asian man. Oh, okay. Alright. Uh-huh. And nobody's here anymore, so I cannot give commendations. Well... Alrighty then. I received a player commendation. That's nice. I don't think I deserved that.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Oh. Oh, his soul. We could capture it right now if we were... Ah! If we were more prepared, we could have dealt with this and captured his soul. But alas, we are not prepared.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Do it. Let's see.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Yeah. Get him.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Temporary though. We gotta kill him. We still gotta kill him.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Use the staff.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Oh.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
No.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Oof.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now. The choice you made.
Hey, what are you doing?
In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Hey. Whoa. What? Why? Why? Because when you die, your soul releases? That's not a...
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Wow.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Well, we were attacked.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Orionge know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
We had the conversation with her.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
We did it. We killed one.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Never have I seen Irianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Sharlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing.
In memory of Moonbreeder.
As Moonbreeder was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found at Rathforst. It is sacred to Thalic, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return into the light of the Mother Crystal.
Oh, it's here in Mordona. It's the wrong way. Oh, this is an imposing outlook. This looks super cool. You can see the dragon that I fought. No, that's not. I fought his corpse is really what happened. And the Crystal Palace in the background. Jeez. It's insane.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
What are you doing here?
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Bro, you are the whole reason we cannot contact Heidelin right now. Why?
Other bargains will be struck.
Alright, bro. That was the dead dragon, by the way. The one that's in the middle of the lake. Like, he just decided, yeah, I'm gonna become tiny and follow you around. Oh, I'm also gonna completely sever your relationship with your, like, deity. How you like me now? Yeah. Not cool. Unless he's got cool intentions or something, but as of right now, he kinda is just proven to be a hindrance. Is that arcing with lightning? That's crazy.
Though we have set our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Carl? Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis only for benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not build the foundations of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Call. There was to no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come.
Oh? A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Mask of Grief.
Have you a moment, Carl? I believe Yida has a word for you. I should consider it personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, My heart aches to see her so downcast. Hmm. Hey! It's Call! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a Moon's Daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rathfrost.
Oh. What can I do for you today, adventure? Eldritch trinket to trade? Eh? You got your running errands now? Huh. Them scions really know how to make best of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior out here to bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisies, was it? Here, then. Take it. And tell that Yida lass I had a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowly old mask of hers. Gods know she needs to. Her mask is fine. I wonder if I can go around this way. It would certainly make the travel faster. It seems I can.
Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says again. She says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. Oh, what I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it.
Let me read it for a second. Oh.
Wimbrida loves these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Why do you keep just appearing and disappearing like that, bro? Oh. Oh. Oh no. That's a lot of dragons. And they're heading straight to Ishgard.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, that was a lot of dragons.
My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moon Breeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leaves us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report.
Defenders for Ishgard.
The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forgo the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragon have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago. The battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Amric himself set forth with a companion of Temple Knights and several companions of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such may be called, came at the cost of many to our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks, thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Amric would meet you to discuss the possibilities of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Kurthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Eldor must take precedent. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to our plea to case to the leaders? Though I would gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does not receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Amric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgar Soma and survived. Anything you could share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe.
Ooh. Excuse me.
Thank you. You wear the mantle of a hero well. Would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Carl.
Well, well, well. Ooh, cutscene. Ishgard. Ishgard.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Aha. Oh. Spirit bomb? Oh. That was a barrier dispelling.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Yeah, that's not the laugh of a good person. This is quite the interesting situation we find ourselves in, to say the least. Let's see, where is he? Ah. What happened? I don't know what he said. Where am I even going? Oh my gosh. Rock. Sky fishing is the sole means of survival for countless Ishgardian sky fishers. Strange density of the sea clouds, crucial meaning. Then seemingly insatiable appetite appears and begins devouring them all. The skyfishes take notice. It's just a... okay. Interesting. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered.
When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. 'Twould seem the heretic struck the first, and most telling, blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. And you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at camp. Sir Amaric awaits you.
A worm's roar.
Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Hodgfant will know where Sir Amaric means to receive us.
Forgot how to pronounce the freaking name because these names are really annoying, to say the least. But, was this dude fighting? Maybe I join him. I hadn't done it before, so it's better to just do it.
"'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend whose homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flame of courage within my heart. Ah, but you do not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you in the intercessory.
Voice acting? Oh yeah, it seems so.
Oh no. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned to the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphinaud, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinine. Estinian! Huh? May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon?
I mean, I get they kind of have to... If the Azure Dragoon is such a important figure, right? Assume that he is. They include him into the story as such. Assuming you aren't a Dragoon, this is no issue. If you are a Dragoon, what the heck? This man should be dead.
An impressive title, though I confess, I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Istanine is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and thus may contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Call. I did not come to challenge you this day.
Oh, okay. There's still some stuff to talk about then.
Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you that we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive at the assault of the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the... What voice am I doing for this guy? 'Twould seem that the Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have been terrorized Korthus since Ishgard's founding.
Aye, many other scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be reunited to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or wood we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is a deep secret within the vault. Is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard and surrounded at all times by men and women who have proved their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself.
Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of one of the great worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then?
Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics cover the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested.
So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such a sensitive information with us?
I shall speak plainly. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons.
This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the keeper of the lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this manner. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during the Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what we followed were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become sole province of beast and beastmen. Until the Garleans arrive, that is. For you, they may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Modona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in your repelling of the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg I. He means to hurl his horde against Danif's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiatings than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when Holmes is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander had such campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude toward foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Huh. Committed to the cause. Before I accept this quest, I will first go get some water, because I am running out, and it's important to stay hydrated. So I'll be right back.
I apologize. I am back. Alright, let us continue.
If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make report to the antecedent.
Okay. Also, I just looked really quickly. I need to talk with this guy. Might as well accept this quest immediately. Do I know you? Ah, unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Gallian Empire's generals, are you not? The great Hima himself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate, but I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than an accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost your life. But what is the little danger of the storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own ability stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make with you will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose of St. Coach's Cognac. Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Where's that guy? Over there. Well, we're not doing his quest just yet. It is a couple steps, and we do need to go through it in its entirety, which I believe is actually just straight up the Crystal Raid. So... whoa. But until we do that, let us first proceed this way. We'll get to that point in the story, and then we will start doing that.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Oh boy.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
To battle.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions, and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
He's still suspicious of the two of them. But I trust the captain. I'm not so trustworthy of what's his face, but I trust the captain. Or at least I think I do.
I have bid the Archons travel to the assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphinaud. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slaffborn on this brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Ah, before you leave, might I suggest you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter.
Oh, but I'm gonna have to voice Tataru. Don't get me wrong, I love Tataru. She's great. But her voice is a pain. Her voice is not easy to do. Maybe if I just give her a Moogle voice.
We are rather close to Korthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Call. I have 101 things to discuss with Slaffborn.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Just to confirm something. The headpiece I did grab was for paladins. Yeah. I remember. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as a temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Indeed there must.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse.
Accomplished adventurer, you say? Leaning on the pole.
Spare me of your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay away, well away from Ishgard.
Oh, okay. Even though I'm gonna be there, you think I'm gonna fail? What's up, real?
Ishgard sounds as she's in a right mess, but ain't that what I wanted to talk to you about? But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out of the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there on the fourth day. With the fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? Gods damn it! I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. No, not him. I remember him. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldal. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad'll making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, and that and a steady pay. Now, compared to the others in the crew, Wilfred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And this just between you and me, mind, is the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledges. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at this end of the trail I've stumbled upon, and I'll bet me a good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Cole. I knew it. I knew something was happening in there, and I didn't see anything, but you're right. I saw Wilred. We talked to him, and I hadn't seen him since. But we're being thrown every which way every 2 seconds, so it's not really that surprising. Ugh. That's so annoying. Ribbit's good. He's not bad at all. Somebody over here? Oh no. I was accidentally following the side quest marker. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will be sure generous with their rewards. Ah, but I have pledged myself to Guard's revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. Alright, bro. Sell my blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I'd put up with the worst for the heavy purse. Volunteer my service in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die than in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Okay. There you are, Carl. So, how goes it? 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slafborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least.
An allied perspective.
Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Odal to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Odal, or you'll be late. Alphinaud said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade.
Okay. To Thanalan. Samurai's gotta have cool drip in this game, I'd imagine. I don't know. Samurais seem cool. A lot of jobs seem really cool. Outside of just the ones that we have already access to. A lot of the ones I have access to are cool, don't get me wrong. Like, paladins, I think, are always pretty nice. Warriors are cool, for sure. Albeit slightly boring. Black mages are just awesome. And white mages always have their thing. Like, I could go on.
My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have promised a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Bum, 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 bum.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Don't announce it right now.
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Damn, Moldal is going through it. In the background of all of it.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
I love REBORN. He's very well done. They handle his subtleties very well. Why is... Oh, he's literally on my shoulder. I didn't even realize. That's awesome.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of an inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with a little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Hodgefont and Sir Amric to their fate. We must well abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? The assault has begun? But we have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Call. I would have you and your adventure allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advances skirmishes are slain. Wonder if I can fly straight there. Seems I can. Cool, so I could just make it to the other side of these gates if I wanted. It's kind of funny. Going right to that corner. And what's really stopping me from just flying to Ishgard? Oh, I can't see anymore. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements. Decimated, you say? Garvanian devils. Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellow in the battle to come. Wait, isn't this... Oh. I think this might be a dungeon. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know that what you are tasked to defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lies the steps of faith, a great bridge of the stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Daniv's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice-damned witch Isart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now unable to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task to defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. Yet 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward.
I should hope that includes us as well, yes?
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
We could not well stand idly by while the horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed. To do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Soir had taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Yida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what's for.
Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when the preparations are complete. Together we shall stand against the horde. Forgive the desk. My chair is at an awkward height, to say the least. I trust you are ready, then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Item level 110. Okay, that's fine. I'm not at that item level. So it's an instant battle. Whoa, that is a big dragon. That's a really big dragon. Whoa, big battle. We claim our victory this day, or Ishgard falls. Accept the fury in our hearts and defend this bridge with your life. We fight to protect our home, to protect Ishgard's. Whoa, this is all that war. Horde armored dragon. Holy cow, there's so many people attacking all at once. Oh no. Everyone fall back, now! Fall back and avoid Visharp's assault.
To me!
Whoa. That's a raid mechanic. An alliance raid? Is this an alliance raid? Is that what this is? I guess it would make sense. I wish I could look at the guy better. Holy cow, his health is super high. Oh, I see. I see how this works now. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. This is crazy. That person tried to get me killed. Papalimo, what the heck? Tried to get me killed. Second ward has fallen. Oh gosh, are we doing enough damage to him? Eden and I have matters well in hand, Cole. You must go and see to the final ward. Oh, they're staying behind? Oh gosh. There's so many Dragoons. Look at how many chaotic things are on. Oh gosh. How much more health does he have? I don't have much left in the way of like cooldowns and stuff. I'm doing as much as I possibly can right now. Come on. Come on. Did I do it? I saw it at 0.1%. Okay, I think I did it. Holy moly. How many people was that? I mean, I know it's all NPCs, but like, that's a lot. The dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. Bro, where were you? But what of you, Nidhogg? Did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Why did you not join of your minions and make this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battle for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Do it. Awesome. He jumps. He got hops. Oh, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. My crystal rays were not found wanting. Commander Levieux. Oh, true to your words, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. We have achieved victory in singular import. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See may now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggle against the dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire. But step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And, as ever, the journey is made with you in the van.
The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for tomorrow. 'Tis a hope that sustains us to the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Udal, and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant Soul, and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see to the informing of other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Well, Paul, welcome back. Alphinaud sent word of the siege, and, of course, the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Cole. Thank you.
Ooh, skill speed plus... Wait, these are both the same. Literally nothing different. Okay. Ow. Broken bridges. Well, now, what might that be about? I don't know what that might be about.
You must be weary, Cole, and now may very well be our only chance to... Antecedent! Hello. A messenger from Udal arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed.
Oh no. Right now?
Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Udal, in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we were able to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurous contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to stand hastily assembling companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreeder, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and with And this without resources to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Huh. Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such request. Could aught be amiss? Please check on Tataru. Probably what this is going to say.
Where is she? Also, I thought Flamin went to law.
Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied.
What happened, Tataru?
Oh, Call, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the showering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Call. I'm glad we had this little chat.
What was ever the matter, little Tataru?
Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, but what's with all the recent excitement? But Call made me realize there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hori Boulder and Coltonet have prompted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it only seems right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others. More importantly, when I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
Okay. Go get training, Tataru.
Whoa!
Hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell which I might help Antecedent?
Ah, not at present, thank you. Was this something you would ask of me?
Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. Excuse me.
and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with the replacement as soon as I'm able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave for you. I hope Tatara doesn't end up in, like, trouble. Oh. An unexpected ambition? Where we are needed? What's this one? They're both main story. I guess we'll do this one first. The power to defend oneself? Tatara has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Rianger mentioning she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Maybe she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa-Lominsa? Yes, that would be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety. And this. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as of yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than capable adventurer. That escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forgo rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault. I thank you, Call. Now it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eosia, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonet are to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Call.
Your reminder to drink water. Always drink water. It's good for the soul. And for the parched mouth.
Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
Okay, so we have 2 MSQs. 3 if you count the thing, but we're not doing that one right now. Which one do we do first? Let's do this one first. I feel like this will be quick and easy. Oh, Cole, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Colatonet? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Paul, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. Oh, that's perfect. I need to go that way anyways. He's waiting at training camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Call. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. This guy's funny. Okay, so that one's to the South Shroud. And, I mean, the Arcanist Guild is also South Shroud. Oh, no, wait. That's Nazca. The Arcanist Guild? I thought the Arcanist Guild was... Huh. How much is that? That's fine. I'm at nearly max gil for a free-to-play account anyways. The max gil is 300,000. So, it's not like spending what little gil, what massive amount of gil I have is okay. Like, at last, the Science Man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isomha. Come, we are late enough as it is. And of course, he just kind of teleports there. Lovely. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, north.
Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts.
And here I wonder, I will probably encounter wild beasts, will I not? Indeed I did. Lovely.
I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Moult awaits. Shall we?
Bro. Now where are you? Okay. Over this. I'm just gonna see if I can actually go over whatever it is that stands here. Yeah, it's just a mountain. It's fine. Heading right towards it. Also, that seems to be some sort of dungeon there. Huh. Admadur Keep. And Amdapur Keep.
Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work.
It's not going to get any quieter, though.
Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Root Slate. We have one more site to survey.
The lost city of Madapur. Interesting. So first, there's this dungeon, the Thousand Miles of Total Rock, which I've done before. He was around here, Isomhar. Then he's at Madapur's Keep, and now he's at the lost city of Madapur. I mean, there's certainly some sort of lore that we are missing. This seems like an arena, actually. Though the sheer fact that we can be here means that it's probably not. I see. So we have this little settlement, and then we have that large outcrop land. Interesting. Is that the direction we need to go? It is. Oh, of course, these things are...
As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and endure safety.
Of course, these things are freaking hostile. They're for sure gonna get hostile when I start fighting whatever pops out here. Oh, it's just more of these. Oh.
This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoise while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reek of blood and offal.
And this guy sucks.
You chose to paddle the Ica away a while longer, I take it. No matter, took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there have been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment.
You still require... Okay, bro.
For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that the crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along.
Okay, bro. Just where are we going?
Where's that?
All the way up there. Really? Okay, well, I'll fly over. I don't know if I'll be able to actually fly over this. Oh, wait, I can kind of see the line of the border. I will be able to fly over this. So long as I keep heading in this direction, that is. Oh, but I can't head more above this. So I do have to kind of go around. Thankfully, it's not super much.
You should be more familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable spot from which to keep watch while I take measurements.
Alright, alright. Oh, that's a cutscene. What's gonna happen in this one?
Yes, quite high. Yet still remarkably lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Astral Era. Could the presence of a primal accounted for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else?
Oh, why do you walk forward without telling me? That is not good.
Something else. Scion, come here. I need you.
Oh, no.
No.
Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived.
There you are, Call. Horai and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour.
Gutted like a hog, but not by one. No, these worms were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield.
I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operation in this area. What cause had Wilfred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the college protection, Cole.
Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know about what happened here. And so do I.
He was missing and we found his body.
Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe we do the Nausicaa stuff then. For right now. Because I have a feeling it's going to lead back to Minfilia anyways, and this seems like it's the checkmark end for this quest. Holy moly. Okay. Thaumaturge. Oh no, Arcanist Guild. Arcanist. Aren't the Arcanists the scholars, essentially? Yeah, right? Yeah, I remember these guys. This is where you become a scholar. Or an Arcanist. Wait, where is she? It says she should be here. Oh, is it on like a lower floor or something? Oh, right. Oh, wait. Isn't this something different? Oh. Look at that. She is starting to be a Arcanist.
Cole! What are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worry is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. And now, on Mistress Thurnberg's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So you're acquainted with our newest member? I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all alchemists are expected to complete. Though it occurs to me, why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. The trial can be conducted in the cliffs south of Zephyr's Gate. You need only observe at a distance.
Alright. Oh, look at that. Another place I have yet to go. Middleless Nausicaa. Literally never been. How do I get there? Zephyr's Gate. Literally never been here. So let's go unlock that Aetheryte while we're at it. Oh, that's cool. This is like the land immediately next to it. Like, you can see Limsa Lominsa from here. That's pretty cool. Right, so we're heading directly in this direction. Pretty much. Hmm. Everything here's a little level 1. O'er azure seas, the pirate's port, where she met her signing jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plan to naught, came the lassie, good fool. Beat him with black draft, got him with a gust, deck him with downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh ho 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 ho! Are those crates I spy? Look at the little Carbuncle. Ah, this must be the true test. But we were ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Oh no. Carbuncle? Ah! Where is it going? Oh no, Tataru. Oh. Oh no. That's not good. Ah! Come back, Carbuncle, come back! I should have known you'd come call. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thurbengeim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. My Kanema, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh. Poor Tataru. This has to be the like most popular place to be. I say it every single time, but like it's just generally surprising when you go to the other ones and then you hang around the main Aetheryte Crystal and you never hear the crowd talking. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thurbengeim, abysmally, as Call will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist, wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru,
If that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strength in the process. For example, your exceptional skills with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Thurbringheim. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Oh, as fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show from my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. And what do you plan to do at Costa del Sol? Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. I am certain there's a variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in the battle last time, let us be off.
What are you doing?
What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right. Shouldn't take me very long. Okay, I'm back. Do apologize. Now, let us continue. We will stand watch over Tataru. Make sure she is safe, because she is precious.
What the heck is that? Well fought, Call. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. For the name their reddish hue, they were treasured as wars against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they will go, they will always come home. It's sort of power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamin waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions on the Lominsian market. She may have an eye for quality, but I have the nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Call, and thank you for everything. You sounded rather final, didn't I? How about, until we meet again?
Did something happen to Tataru? Is there some background information I'm missing? Because I feel like I'm missing something and it's rather sad. I don't want to look up anything because I'm afraid of spoilers, but... I mean... That doesn't really... Kind of a goodbye doesn't really bode well. And I haven't heard her voice actor in quite some time.
Welcome home, Call. I gather you found Tataru and Imsalo Minsa. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she hoped, I suspect that it would prove a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12th, how can that be? I will send word to Alphanor at once. We want to conduct a full investigation, and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? But I'm sorry, Paul. Doubtless this weighs heavy on your shoulder and your heart, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. After all, we will be most busy with preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other adventurers summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time to heed their call.
In order to progress the main scenario, you must complete the certain quest in the Crystal Towers. Oh, it's time. Grants you equipment, gain spirit bombs, undergoes where? Oh. Cool. I'll take that. So now it seems I must continue with the quest. I think for today, we're going to leave it there. I know. Sad. It's doubly so because I'm seeing this and I'm realizing I can't even, like, end stream. Like, I can't stop playing here because I don't have the little moon, which means this isn't an actual, like, town, which really sucks. So that means I kind of have to return to, I believe, closest would be Uldaw? Oh man, no, that's so far. Let's see, Gridania? Gridania closer? Black Shroud. Orthus? 323 in comparison to... Oh wait, that's different because I'll just go back to Gridania. It's for free teleport for me. I don't have to pay anything. Oh, speaking of, I have 300,000 gil. I have the maximum amount of gil. Well, that's how it is. Alright. I do think that'll end it for today. Let's go ahead and see if I can see myself here. There we go. Go ahead and do that. Well, I've been Source Supreme. This has been Final Fantasy XIV. Quite a lot has happened today. This VOD is technically split in two, with the earlier portion going over about close to the second half of the total quests of today. Yeah, make sure to follow here on Twitch so you can stay updated on future notifications, as well as my Twitter, where I post when I go live. And go subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to see the VODs. All of the previous VODs are posted. I had an issue with this other one of my earlier ones that I'm still trying to resolve. But once that is out, you'll technically be able to see past VODs that might not be on Twitch. So go ahead and subscribe there if you want to see those. And if you're on YouTube, go follow Twitch, and vice versa. And so it goes. Thank you all for being here. I've been Source Supreme. And good night. And good day. And remember, drink water. It's good for you. Bye.